And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Jeremy Grant out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Bryant in at the shooting guard. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Now here's Morant. Right side, Anunoby shoots over Bryant. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
Now here's McGee. Pass to Anunoby. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the score by Minnesota. Bryant against Anunoby to the middle. A nice shot by Duncan.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Pass to Vucevic. And he lobs it up top. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Ball passes to Bryant. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Here's Morant. Cans it from short range. Morant's gotten his second bucket on the night.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Ball passes to Adebayo. The shot off that time. Great D that time from McGee. McDaniels against Grant. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Kobe. For Minnesota, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. And Ball throws it down.
Well, this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
McDaniels finds McGee. Here's Duncan. Here's Anunoby. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Bryant outside. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Anunoby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Vucevic with the steal. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Outside Morant. There's a screen. Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Bryant, the pass to Graham. Pass to Vucevic. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Anunoby against Bryant. Shot clock at 6.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Ball against Morant. Three-pointer, Vucevic. The shot that time not on target. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Tries to spin move. Morant scores off the spin. Morant's got 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Adebayo finds ball, and it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Vucevic. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Back to Morant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 12.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Ball outside. Adebayo is screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Green is checked in. Now here's Green. There's a screen. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Graham. Takes the 3. The rebound by Duncan.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Back to Daniels. Green against Adebayo. Here's Duncan. To the inside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's McGee. Up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Bryant, no good. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Green. Here's Duncan. Outside Anunoby. And there's the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bryant's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Green, the pass to Anunoby. To the paint. Vucevic with a steal. Grant with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Outside McDaniels. Into the lane. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Ball passes to Grant. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Now just a 4-point Memphis lead.
very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot, so important to his growth.
Inside, Duncan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Ball against Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
Williams has checked in for McGee. Achua's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And he's going for the lob. Achua can't hit.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Duncan. Down low. Here's Williams. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Bryant outside. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Can't connect from short range. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Ball, and Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 3rd assist of the night. Now Adebayo. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Green, the pass to Anunoby. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. He got a piece of it. And here's Adebayo. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
Now here's McDaniels. 7-point differential. Here's Anunoby using his post moves to get the 2 points.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Here's Bryant. Deflected. Now here's Green. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 9. And
Please give a big round of applause for your
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Ball, Omer Yurtseven out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Bryant in at the 2-guard spot. The Timberwolves trail. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Boy, get used to this. LaMelo Ball, another assist. This guy's got a chance to be one of the all-time great passers.
Moran against Ball. Williams a screen on Ball. Here's Moran. Pass to Williams. Anunoby for 3. He drops it from range. Anunoby's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Ball outside. Bryant finds Yurtseven. Now Achiuwa. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, when it comes to Precious Achiuwa, guys, to me the talent is evident. A big guy who can contribute in a variety of ways.
And so he hits both. And Doris, we've seen promising flashes from Achiuwa early on.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about the skill. The next step for him is focusing on becoming more consistent. If he's able to do this, his future very promising because he runs the floor, very switchable on defense, and there's growth opportunity offensively. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Ball passes to Bryant. Fires top of the key. And that one hits the back iron. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Ball against Morant. Spins. Clock at 6. Pass to Duncan. Hook loose. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Ball passes to Grant. Back to Ball. Shoots over Morant. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. 13 feet out. Morant with the bucket. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. McGee's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Vucevic, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Bryant, the pass to Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game. But boy, the potential is limitless.
Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3.
Bryant, the pass to Graham. Here's Vucevic. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer. Great size, great touch.
Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Now Bryant. He's got 11 to the middle. Here's your 7. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. Bryant against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Bryant, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Anunoby against Bryant. Over Anunoby. It's rebounded by Memphis. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby passes to Morant. And no good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Beyond the arc. That one no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Up top Morant, pounded by Ball. Ball against Morant. Outside Anunoby. Out to the wing. Takes a 13-footer. And again, Memphis no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Grant. McDaniels with some nice D. Memphis leading. Morant with it. He's got 18. And he comes up with a bucket. Morant's got 20 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ball against Moran. Ball passes to Grant. Bryant outside. Looking to win the drought. Grizzlies with the rebound.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Moran against Ball. Pass to Duncan. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
We've watched Moran get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Grant finds Ball. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Morant. The three is up. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Outside McDaniels. Inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And the Timberwolves call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Green's checked in for Anunoby. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Adebayo's checked in. Grant outside. Bryant, the pass to Vucevic. Now here's Grant. 4 on the clock. Pass to Adebayo. Bryant outside to stop the run. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 8 now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And here's Morant outside. Drains the triple. Morant's got 13 points in this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Bryant. It's deflected. Pass to Morant. Here's Duncan, covered by Vucevic. Back to Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 27 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now Adebayo. From the stripe. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Continuing to evolve his game. I like when Adebayo takes and makes mid-range J's.
Oh, that was something else, man.
Beautiful. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Ball against Morant. Ball passes to Bryant. Uneasy, too, on the layup. 13 points in the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
McGee, a screen on Ball. To the inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Bryant. 13 points in the game. Green against Ball. And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Duncan.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Morant. Three-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Oh, there's the alley. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Morant. Misses off the right iron.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And here's Bryant outside. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. 1:50 left in the first half. Morant, the pass to McGee. Chalk up 2 there. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Oh, McGee with the block. Morant against Ball. The baseline Jay. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Morant's got 34.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Morant against Ball. Pass to Vucevic. And rejected. Morant against Ball. Outside, Green. Here's Duncan. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. 10 points for him.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
McGee, a screen on Ball. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Grant against McDaniels. Grant, the pass to Ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's got 10 points in the game. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside Morant. The teardrop. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
5 ticks left in the first half of this game. And here's Grant from the arc. The shot won't fall. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And had...
And Kenny, were there any specific teams? And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal. Thanks for tuning in.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
OG Anunoby out there with Ja Morant. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Grant against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Left side Morant. Here's the second effort. Count it. Good. Morant's got 41.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Ball.
Hey, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
And that one falls for Ball.
LaMelo Ball.
And so Ball nails both of them. Second half getting started. About a minute played. From deep, Morant. They get it back.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Ball outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
So he gets them both. Here's Morant. And he's got 41 now. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Duncan. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. Here's the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance. One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
Tipped. Here's Duncan. And he banks in the layup. He's got 14.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ball passes to Grant. It's Adebayo, high post. No good. Great D that time from McGee. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Grant. Duncan, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Throws it up high. And here's McDaniels. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Grant against McGee. Adebayo, a screen on Morant. Ball passes to Adebayo. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
McGee in the post. Pounded by Ball. A nice shot by McGee. McGee's got 9 points. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Ball passes to Bryant. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Bryant outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Morant. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Bryant, the pass to Ball. Here's Adebayo. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. McGee, a screen on Ball. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 43 points.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Out to the right wing. Ball passes to Adebayo. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Outside Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
McDaniels passes to Morant. Rebound Minnesota. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Ball. 11 feet out. Buries the jump shot. Ball's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Morant with the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, fact, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Graham. To the left wing. Moran against ball. Picked by Vucevic. Over to the left wing. The 3-ball. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Williams a screen on Ball. Here's Moran. Takes it inside. Moran with the slam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Grant, the pass to Ball. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need it. I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know. We can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
Moran against Ball. With the floater. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Ball outside. Adebayo a screen on Moran. There's Ball with a 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Adebayo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
McGee, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant, the pass to Anunoby. Down low, Duncan. The shot comes out, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Grant finds Ball. Bryant with it, covered by McGee. Lets it go from deep. Bryant, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bryant against Anunoby. Outside Morant. Here's McGee. Here's Anunoby. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Adebayo sets a screen from 18 feet away. And down it goes. 2 points. Ball's got 13 in the second half.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Ball against Morant. Ball no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McDaniels passes to Morant. And here's Anunoby, covered by Bryant. Inside. Here's Duncan. And another basket for Memphis.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Ball. The putback. Grant outside. Launches it. Offensive board. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Moran with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Ball against Moran. Ball passes to Bryant. And here's Jackson. And here's Grant from the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Moran against Ball. Now here's Moran. Defense is right there. Minnesota with a rebound. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ball outside. Jackson with a screen on Moran. And he lobs it up. Adebayo, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Kobe Bryant. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Bey in at the three. And here's Minnesota now. Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health, more than ever before. And players are taking the lead in raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
Right, the pass to Crowder. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Timberwolves shooting just 35% from the floor. Bryant, the pass to Achiuwa. Bey outside to the right side. Achiuwa with a screen. Here's Ball. That one's wide left. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Right against Ball. Outside, Green. Takes a three. Achiuwa with a rebound. Green's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Achiuwa with a screen on right. Ball passes to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
Timeout called. Memphis. Well, in December of the 21-22 season, the NBA set a record for most players used in a season. Doris, what'd you learn from seeing so many new guys?
I think the exciting part of that, Brian, is the fact that the G League is now an integral part of each organization. You have the opportunity to bring guys up and down between that lower level and the NBA. It affords guys who maybe are getting spotty time in the NBA level to continue to enhance their skill.
Bryant outside. Tries to break his ice. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ball against Moran. And another miss by Memphis.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Bryant on the drive. Grant outside. There's the three. Called in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. To the wing on the left. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Now here's Ball. Here's Bryant. The offensive rebound. There's the block. And he gets it back. Ball against Morant. Adebayo, a screen on Morant. Tries yet again. McDaniels with some nice D.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
11 feet out. And it's Morant missing. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Adebayo. From 12 feet. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Right side Morant. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Grant against McDaniels. McGee, a screen on Ball. Pass to Duncan. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Ball gets it to go.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Here's Duncan. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee, and he drops it first.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Smith with a screen on Ball. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Pass to Vucevic. To the paint. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. They push it up 4 on 3. Now here's Anunoby. Back to Daniels. McCollum with it. Fires the 3. Another shot. And it's laid in by McGee. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the impact of international players in the NBA, it's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
He shoots it. Another miss by Minnesota. Pass to Duncan. Doubled by Jackson. Back to Anunoby. Here's Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Now Bryant. Now here's Adebayo. Covered by McGee. Fade away. Adebayo, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Pass to Duncan. Anunoby for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Grant with it. Here's Ball to the middle. Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, BA, certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Fiery drive by McCollum. Going in hard and finding himself a foul on the way to his shot.
McDaniels is checked in for Memphis. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ball against McCollum. Ball passes to Bryant. Shoots over Anunoby. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo sets a screen. 13 feet out. Ball no good.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
McCollum against Ball. Here's Duncan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Bam Adebayo. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
Achua with the dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Duncan, no good. The Timberwolves shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Grant outside. Anunoby with a double team. Here's Achua. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball against Morant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Ball's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Morant. He got it again! Sensational! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Ball against Morant. Ball passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Pass to Duncan. Outside Anunoby. Inside. Achua with a steal. On the wing, Bryant. Anunoby covering. And that one's good. Bryant.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Bryant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth. Morant against ball. Outside Morant. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their...
Head forward, 6'11", number 30.
And opening day. Here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So, let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Nowitzki. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
And if you want athletic ability, then look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
Here's Doncic. Got a piece of it. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Now, here's Doncic. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. A fadeaway, and the shot is good from Nowitzki.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Count that one for Mobley.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
And he makes the first.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Both shots good from the stripe. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it. And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Reid. And it's Nowitzki at the elbow. Over onto Antetokounmpo. That one a little long.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Pass to Capella. Now here's Giddey. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Doncic. There's the pass to Reid. Nowitzki outside. Ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. Reid the pass to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Man, it would be kind of cool to be Giannis for just one game. He makes dunking and getting to the rim look so easy.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
As the head coach of the Mavericks did give me a few minutes to catch up. His big point of emphasis was that they have to be smarter at the offensive end. He thought both of the losses were due to poor decision-making, missing the open man, getting baited into taking bad shots. He feels at their best, They have to have high percentage scoring opportunities and finish strong. Kevin?
Thanks for the report, D.A. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
That's right. I mean, the only thing that matters is what the scoreboard shows. I mean, your role is dependent on what the team needs from you at the time. Excel in your role. That's what good teammates do.
And the second free throw, good.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And he makes all three. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
That's his first personal foul.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Doncic. Tries again. Blocked again. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Clock is at 3. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Now Hardaway. And Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Nowitzki.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Good D by Giannis.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Passes to Reed. Nowitzki outside. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this point. Man.
Outside Hardaway. Capella trying to free himself up. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Giddey against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Doncic. He can't hit that time. So Milwaukee will take it the other way.
And, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Hardaway passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Doncic. Antetokounmpo, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic kicks to Reed. Nowitzki against Hardaway. Nowitzki, no good.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Giddey the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Dallas calls timeout. here on the 2K leaderboard of the rebounding leaders from a season ago. The fourth spot held by Clint Capella.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Claxton the pass to Reed. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Doncic. To halt the run. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Outside Hardaway. Buries it from three-point range. Hardaway has got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Reed with it, and guarded by Capella. Fades and shoots. That one off the back iron and out. Bucks leading by 13. Got a hand on it. Capella against Caldwell Pope. Over in the corner, Doncic. Pass to Reed. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. Over Giddey. Nowitzki's shot is no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 7. Giannis inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
First free throw is good.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. No good on the second free throw. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills. At 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Giannis.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Giddey kicks to Hardaway. Bucks passing it around. Mobley left side. Giannis outside. High post try. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Caldwell Pope outside. No good on the triple. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. 16-point lead. Hardaway for three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Doncic against Hardaway. Mobley with the block. Outside Hardaway. And the pass to Mobley. Hunter against Capella. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Now here's Giddey after Luka Doncic's miss. Giddey the pass to Mobley. Yep, that one goes. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Doncic. That one's off. Still out of sync.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Hardaway. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Hardaway has got 14.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Doncic passes to Caldwell Pope over Giddey. Dallas no good that time either.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 14. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Bucks ahead, opening up a huge gap. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a four-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Clint Capella is out there with Mobley. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Both free throws good from Green. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. And he's good on the second. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And here is Prince. Hardaway with the steal. Passes it to Paul. Hardaway against Green. Outside Hardaway. Over Green. And misses it off the right side of the rim. It's Prince on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Prince kicks to Green. Nowitzki sets a screen for Green. Nowitzki outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
You do not want to give Nowitzki any room to shoot, especially from the perimeter. I mean, that's where he's most dangerous.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Nowitzki sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. A rejection by Paul. That one goes. Count it. Milwaukee leading by 22. Outside Hardaway from downtown. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Claxton. To the paint. Here's Green. Good on the shot. 6 points for him.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Outside Hardaway. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
The first one falls.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Hardaway hits them both. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Paul against Caldwell Pope. Prince outside. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Mobley against Prince. Pass to Claxton. Clock at 6. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Paul against Caldwell Pope. Paul can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 20. Caldwell Pope with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the wide open shot from Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Barnes passes to Hardaway. Paul against Caldwell Pope. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got his first basket of the night.
Tell you what, it's really remarkable to see it. Just about 6 feet tall, and that might be generous. Chris Paul is a dominant player in the painted area, and he does it with skill and craftiness.
Now here's Prince. And it's Green missing. Prince against Hardaway. Pass to Capella. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And the first one at the line is good. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Caldwell Pope on the wing, defended by Paul. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Three-pointer. Dallas again missing. Milwaukee leading by 23. Back to Paul. Drives to the hoop. Count that one. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lob pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
The pass to Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Mobley. Barnes with it. Picked up by Nowitzki. Caldwell Pope against Paul. He kicks it to Mobley. Here's Barnes. His last outing, 16 points for him. 4 on the clock. No good on the 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Here's Cousins. Tips it. The Bucks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Barnes kicks to Paul. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Dallas again turning it over.
All right, a chance to see stats for Paul. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 11 assists and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but That is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They could use a bucket, and it's good on the way in. Cousins has got his first points in this one.
You know, I really enjoy watching Cousins go to work deep inside. I mean, it feels like, to me, nobody can guard him down there.
Barnes looking around. Back to Paul. Over Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by Paul. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Paul against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Green from the arc. He can't get that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. Barnes dishes to Paul. Capella with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Caldwell Pope finds Green. Back to Caldwell Pope. Cousins with a screen for Green. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Boy, making a slick move off the bounce that time to get the easy 2.
To the right side. Back to Paul. Beverly with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Paul, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Pass to Mobley. Looking to end his cold spell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
That free throw, no good. And great, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Josh Giddey comes in for Patrick Beverly.
Chris Paul plays with a competitive fire that is actually infectious. I mean, even in the latter stages of his career, he is still getting it done at a high level.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Giddey. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the pass to Green. And the shot is long.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The 3 for Doncic. Hits it from 3-point range. Doncic has got 7.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
That one misses. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Mavericks. Hunter, the pass to Doncic. 1:10 left to play here in the half. No good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 7. And stolen by Giddey. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Hardaway's checked in for Chris Paul. Prince is checked in for Dallas. Maverick shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. Doncic passes to Green. Driving inside.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Milwaukee's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hardaway kicks to Giddey. Passes it to Capella. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Prince outside. It's Prince on the wing.
Yeah, I don't want to dismiss the defensive chops of Antetokounmpo. I mean, he is so good at handling himself on the defensive end, whether he's guarding his own guy or in position to help his teammates.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half.
2 guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
All right, and shifting gears to our current matchup, it's been a rough one so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested or from deep range, just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Penny Hardaway.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the floor for Dallas, you've got Caldwell Pope. Nowitzki is out there with Reed. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Claxton in at the 5. And here's Doncic from the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Hardaway. Knocked away. Stolen by Reed. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. We got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Doncic right side. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 10.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the 3-ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Kicks it to Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And that one falls for Reed. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Milwaukee leading by 23. Here's Giddey. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
The offensive rebound. And it's Capella missing.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Reed the pass to Nowitzki. Over Giannis. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And Giannis throws it down.
Once Giannis gets going, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Here's Doncic. The teardrop falls in. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
That's tipped. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Giddey against Caldwell Pope. Nowitzki with the screen on Giannis. Here's Doncic. Another shot out to the wing. Reed. Offensive rebound. Nowitzki's shot's good. He's got 10.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
Pass to Giddey. Capella sets a screen for Giddey. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Mobley, a screen on Doncic. Here's Hardaway. Giddey, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists in the game.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Now here's Nowitzki. 10 points for him.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Giddey kicks to Hardaway. Mobley outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Antetokounmpo against Nowitzki. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Nowitzki can't get that one to fall. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Pulls up, and the Bucks miss again. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The 17-footer. Nowitzki with the screen on Mobley. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Tell you what, that's got to get Hardaway fired up. He loves capping off those alley-oops like that.
And the Mavericks call time here. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Number 1, Chris Paul. And, of course, Luka Doncic.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
Dallas has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Nowitzki outside. They set the screen. Dallas, no good that time either.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Capella, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Dirk Nowitzki did not like that.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Now the pass to Reed. Nowitzki with the screen on Mobley. Kicks it out to Nowitzki to stop the run. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Giannis. Passes it to Beverly. Makes it off the glass.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Beverly. Nowitzki outside. Down low. And stolen by Mobley. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break. Antetokounmpo running. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's Doncic missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Second personal foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
He misses the free throw, and the Bucks making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Naz Reid. Prince is checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Josh Green subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He hits the second from the line. Dallas shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Pass to Cousins. Back to Doncic. To the inside. Hunter. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Prince outside, beyond the arc. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Pass to Doncic. Cousins with a screen for Doncic. 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Feeds to Cousins. It's deflected and stolen by Giddey. Barnes dishes to Mobley. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Giddey. 4 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Good work there as it goes. Mobley's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside, Green. Dallas again turning it over.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. Great showing for him last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. Mobley the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Mobley. Barnes against Hunter. Beverly for 3. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beverly against Doncic. to the paint. Trying to end the drought and block the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Got that bucket in no time at all. Beverly's got 5 points now this quarter.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
Doncic against Beverly. There's Green with the three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Loads it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Green, following the basket by Giannis. Hunter, no good. Barnes against Prince. Nifty move. And the dunk by Barnes.
I'm seeing Barnes go for that dunk. Always looking to finish with power at the rim. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Prince outside. The three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they pick up 2. Mobley's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hunter, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Giannis against Green. Here's Antetokounmpo, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Giannis has got 32 points in the game.
Boy, once Giannis gets the ball in the painted area, Antetokounmpo is really almost automatic.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Bucks on top, running away with this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Coach Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
And the problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Harrison Barnes is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Chris Paul. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Pass to Brunson. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now here's Paul. The shot from the low post is good.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Pass to Green. Fires the three. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Milwaukee. Loads it up for Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Reddish, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Brunson scanning the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And with the play-in tournament, single game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Beverly the pass to Barnes. The dish now to Paul. They set the pick over Brunson. The second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Cousins. It's stolen by Reddish. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reddish has got his first basket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Beverly dishes to Paul. He kicks it to Reddish. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Chris Paul picks up that one. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Bucks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Pass to Reddish. There's the pick. And the rejection by Cousins.
Well, I love when Cousins uses his reach and strength to stymie shooters. Nice positioning on defense there.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Now here's Barnes. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, and too long on the shot.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's Cousins, and he comes up with the deuce. Al Paul. The pass to Barnes. And here's Reddish. That 3 off the mark. Hunter on the wing, covered by Barnes. Here's Cousins, rebounded by the Bucks. Paul looking around. Passes it to Beverly. This one for 3. It doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Inside. Hunter, the pass to Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And with the internet and social media, players, Clark, have so much more ability to engage with the public and be heard. Is that important?
Kevin, anytime you can empower folks to share their voice, their stories, and be authentic in their own way, I think that's a positive. Player empowerment is something that social media avails, not only to players, but I think to everybody. It doesn't just bring attention to the game, but also causes and commitments players have to their respective communities and issues that are going on in the world. So I think it can be far more good than bad when you think about the platform of social media.
He's off on the second. Bucks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50% sinks the three-pointer.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Dallas has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brunson kicks to Prince. He dishes it to Green. Off target from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Second chance shot. Cousins pulls it in. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Mavericks. And here's Brunson from deep. Green. Milwaukee with the rebound. Paul's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Players, Clark, as we know, are changing teams more than ever before. Some don't like it, and some do. But free agency is something historically that was fought for by the players.
And again, you've heard me say it before, Kevin, empowerment of the players I'm in favor of, and freedom of movement is part of that empowerment. And sure, it can cut both ways to where some fans and league executives may be a little bit frustrated by it, but I tell you what, it's good in my mind for the players.
Now here's Paul. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Pass to Barnes. He feeds it to Beverly. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Mobley comes in for Reddish. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in.
One shot.
Free throw off from Beverly.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Now, here's Doncic. Over Paul. And Doncic gets it to go.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Paul against Doncic. Mobley a screen on Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
And the first one drops. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Here are the Mavericks now. Doncic outside. Cousins finds Doncic. From deep. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Barnes. From past the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Doncic kicks to Green. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Mobley with the block. Green against Paul. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Now, here's Doncic. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And the rejection by Cousins. And that one's good, Barnes. Dallas shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Hunter sets a screen for Green. Prince outside. Lets the three fly. Milwaukee with the rebound. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Paul outside. Pass to Mobley. Top the key, Barnes. Hunter grabs the miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Prince wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Paul kicks to Barnes. The feed to Mobley. Poked loose and stolen by Cousins. Dishes it to Doncic. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. There's Green with the three. Goes back up and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Clint Capella.
You know, Cousins is not the guy you want to put on the line because he's a pretty good foul shooter for a big guy.
We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that. But you go ahead and do it.
And, when Cousins is healthy now, this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Mavericks. And he sinks the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Beverly the pass to Barnes. Now here's Mobley. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Milwaukee.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
Well, once they'd taken the first 2 from them, you could just sense how this one was going to go.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
That free throw good from Giddey. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
He grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And both free throws good for Giddey. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Doncic against Beverly. There's Green with the three. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Josh Giddey. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Everly with the ball. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I care about is that we got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
A shot from earlier as the Miami team bus arrived at the arena. The players gearing up for it. Tough contest away from home. And it's the Warriors to start out. So a look at our starters for the Heat. We've got Julius Randle, Jason Tatum out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Şengün in at the four-man position. Now here's Durant. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Up and over to Lowry. Murray, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Second free throw, no good. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Tatum.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Murray against Lowry. Murray passes to Durant. Three-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Şengün in the post. Here's Tatum. Mutombo with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Murray up top. He's guarded by Lowry. For three, Durant. Counted from distance.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Here's the floater. And Lowry with the lay-in. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Durant. Fires from deep. The rebound by Lowry. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum from long range. That one is off. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
Expect to see them being much more careful tonight because of that. Maybe being a little less aggressive.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Pass to Azubuike. Good D by Şengün. The Heat with the lead. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's Tatum with the three. Mutombo with the rebound. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Down low. Here's Durant. Tatum with some nice D.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's the pick. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Murray passes to Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man, not just the big man, the dominant big man, and I expect that to continue.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Lowry outside. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three. Lowry's got 7.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Pass to Bol. Here's Azubuike, defended by Şengün. Durant for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Julius Randle.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
That one's off. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And he sinks the second.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous. You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Turner. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Shot clock at 6. Tatum inside, guarded by Durant.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Turner against Murray. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Pass to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Can't hit that one. So Golden State will take it the other way. Murray passes to Durant. And he makes it on the layup. Durant's got 8 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Tatum. He had 19 points in the win against Detroit. Steps back and shoots. Again, the Heat misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Here's Bull. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Murray's shot is good.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Pass to Tatum. Looking to win the run. Mutombo with a rebound.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for it.
Right side Durant. Over Tatum. Here's Mutombo. Outside Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Hurdles checked in for Azubuike. Allen, he's checked in for Miami. So it's Miami now. 4-point game. Outside Tatum. For three, Lowry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Now Tatum. Lowry outside. Tatum inside. It's tipped.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Durant, the pass to Murray. Back to Durant. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Tatum. Looking to get it going. And finished off by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Bull. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Five to shoot. Hurdle finds Durant. Shoots over Allen. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Durant. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Oklahoma City. Tatum with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Allen. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Lowry, good.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Pass to Murray. Allen against Durant. Shoots over Allen. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Right side Tatum. Up top Allen. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Boucher's checked in for the Warriors. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bull. The Heat making a switch here. .51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Durant. Pass to Wiggins. From 12 feet. Boucher passes to Wiggins. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
Smart outside. Pass to Lowry. The three. Warriors with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Don't foul that guy. For his career, Durant is about 90% at the line.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
For 3, Allen. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Warriors. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors. Miami trailing. On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Julius Randle. And it's Allen in a shooting guard.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now here's Durant. Oh, my goodness! Okay. Throw it down!
Come on!
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
And RJ, you had 4 finals appearances in your career. You've seen what it takes to win, man. So how important is depth when you're chasing a championship?
Depth is so important. I'll tell you a quick story. When we lost to the San Antonio Spurs and Steve Kerr had the most random impact. He came in the game, hit 1 or 2 threes. We couldn't double team Tim Duncan after that. Then Tim Duncan went on to have like a 40, 20, whatever game because we couldn't stop him. And so I learned that the role players will have such key moments. And that's why I was so focused in 2016 because I remember what Steve Kerr did to us.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Offensive rebound, Hurdle. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Smart. Back to Allen. Nance with it. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Randall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
First one falls. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Azubuike, he's checked in for the Warriors.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Now here's Durant. They kick it out to Murray. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And for the Heat, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Nance. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. First one falls for him.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Warriors with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Murray passes to Durant. Over Allen. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now here's Randall. He's got 5. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Dejounte Murray, number 1.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
That free throw no good. And the Heat making a change here. Turner's checked in. He hits the second from the line. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Tatum. He's checked in for Miami. Here's Smart. 17 points for him last game against Detroit. Here's Randall. Miami, no good that time either. The Warriors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Randall against Murray. Up top, Durant. From outside the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. The 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And here's Randall. For 3, Allen. No luck on that one.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Outside Murray. Durant against Allen. They set the screen. Here's Murray. Pass to Bull for 3. The rebound by Turner. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And here's Tatum. Randall outside. Allen on the wing. Back to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum from long range. Trying to get back on track. The shot no good. And Golden State will go the other way with it.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Durant. Murray, a screen on Allen. Looking to end this cold spell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Sengun checked in for Julius Randle. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors U16 team.
Şengün passes to Smart. The kick to Tatum. Floats one up, and the layup is good. Tatum's got 5 now.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Pass to Bol. Here's Durant. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
The Heat have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Tatum. 4-3. On target from range. Give him 8.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
Here's Bol. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And again, no good by Golden State. Tatum against Murray. From deep. And it's Tatum missing.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
To the left side wing. Murray passes to Durant. Back to Murray. And the 18-footer right on the mark. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Pass to Allen. Shoots over Durant. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Allen with it. This one for 3. Miami, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Azubuike. Allen against Durant. Murray with it. Back to Durant. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Smart against Murray. Back to Smart. To the inside. Here's Şengün. That one goes. Count it. Şengün's got his first points of the night.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the Warriors call time here. Making a change here. Lowry's checked in. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. In the 3rd spot, Kevin Durant.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Murray passes to Durant. The floater, count the basket. Durant's got 12 now in this quarter.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Murray. 17 points for him. Last game against Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Boucher's checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Chris Boucher.
Murray with it. 9 points in the game. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Şengün. And for the Heat, they're shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. There's a screen by Turner. There's Tatum with the 3. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 11 points.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Boucher outside. Pass to Bull. Now Durant. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Durant's got 33.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Tatum drives in.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Pirtle's checked in for the Warriors. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bull. And so Tatum nails both of them. And the Warriors with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
They get it back. Lays it up and banks it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Boucher. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Oklahoma City.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 15.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Wiggins, no good. Miami trailing. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Lowry with a screen on Wiggins. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Golden State. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. A different look for Miami. Nance comes in for Şengün. And it's Julius Randle in for Tatum. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Lowry, no good.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Boucher outside. Outside Durant. From downtown. And it's Miami with a rebound.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to Allen from deep. He can't hit that time. And we finished off one half of play. The Warriors on top. They're up by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for Golden State.
Man, I love how aggressive they've been on the offensive glass, generating follow-up shots and making them at a very high clip.
I had to smack myself. The way he was owning the backboard, I thought I was out there.
Oh, way to talk about yourself.
I didn't talk about myself. I just said I think I was out there. I is not me. I is we.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the two-guard spot.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Also Kevin Durant out there. And it's Bol in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Lowry against Murray. Pass to Tatum. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Durant. Pounded by Tatum. Durant's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Lowry against Murray. Tatum from long range. That shot, no good. So Golden State will take it the other way to the paint. Here's Azubuike. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Tatum with another miss.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Now here's Durant. 33 points for him. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Heat.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
Free throw is good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And again, the Heat missing. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Murray against Lowry. Pass to Bull. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Şengün. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Murray against Lowry. Tatum passes to Lowry. Here's Şengün. Deflected. Outside Murray. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall against Murray. Tries to snap the cold streak. And there's the play inside by Randall. Randall's got 8 points.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
To the middle. Here's Mutombo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
At the line for the Dubs, Dikembe Mutombo. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 15.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Left side Durant. That shot missing. Tatum with some nice D. Pass to Turner from the arc. The shot misses, so Golden State will take it the other way. Left side Murray. Here's Azubuike, defended by Şengün. Here's Bol. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Clock at 4. Here's Azubuike. The 11-footer, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Smart's checked in for Miami. Miami has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Randall outside. Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Murray passes to Durant. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by the Heat. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smart finds Randall. Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Now here's Smart. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Pass to Durant, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Allen, he's checked in for Tatum. Now here's Murray. Outside Durant, 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Miami with a rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3, Allen. Mutombo with a rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Bol. Pass to Durant. From outside the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Fires for 3. Warriors with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And the Warriors making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. Miami trailing. Allen finds Smart. And he lobs it up to the rim. Mutombo with the rebound. Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Murray against Allen. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Well, Miami shooting just 34% so far in this one. Smart passes to Allen. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. Allen's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Durant. Give him 35. It's stolen by Smart. For 3, Allen. He can't get that one to fall. And the Warriors shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Durant drives in. Over Smart. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 37.
It took 6 attempts, but he finally hits a shot.
Now Smart. Pass to Allen. The 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Warriors leading. Outside Murray. Durant with a screen on Smart. Durant against Allen. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. Allen missing again.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Murray passes to Pirtle. Now here's Durant. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Durant's got 40 points.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Allen missing again. Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Murray. Here's Mutombo. Here's Bull. With the 10-footer, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Wiggins, he's checked in for Bull. And Miami also making a switch. Nance is checked in. Heat shooting just 33% so far in this game. Randall against Wiggins. Randall outside. Smart passes to Randall. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
At the line for the Heat, Julius Randle. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Now here's Wiggins. They double-team Durant. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami. 1:52 left in the 3rd quarter. Durant, pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mutombo. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 6 points for him.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Smart for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Pass to Mutombo. Picked by Pirtle. Wiggins for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Murray against Lowry. Down low. The kick out to Nance. Offline with a 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Durant with a screen on Lowry. They kick it out to Murray. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Now here's Murray. 14 points, their largest margin of the game.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Nance with a screen on Murray. Can they get it? Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 17 at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Jason Tatum out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Lowry. Nance with it. Now Allen, the three. Warriors with the rebound. Hurdle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wiggins with it, takes a three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 6th assist of the night.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Lowry. And the 75 list came out last season, the top 75 players in NBA history. RJ, who do you think was the biggest snub?
Without a doubt, the biggest snub was Dwight Howard. When you see what Dwight Howard was and was able to do, and I understand if you want to look at the last 5-6 years of his career, but don't gloss over the first 10. He led a team to the NBA Finals, battling against the Lakers as the best player on the team, dominated the Eastern Conference, beat LeBron James, and we've seen how hard that is to do in the Eastern Conference. So, to me, he is one of the top 75 players of all time.
He's off on the first.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Miami. Şengün comes in for Nance. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Murray finds Durant. Durant draws the double. And here's Wiggins. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Azubuike. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, we've seen coaches' challenges introduced to the NBA. I think they've been great. What's your take, RJ?
Well, the league does a really good job of working with the replay center in Secaucus, but there's one tweak. If you win your challenge, I feel like you should get a second. That's just in my opinion.
Man, I agree 100%. The first free throw is good. Bol, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so Tatum nails both of them. And here are the Warriors now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. For three, Durant. Golden State with a rebound. Murray off the window. It's good.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Well, the Heat's shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Tatum. It's not going to go for him, and Golden State will go the other way with it. Pass to Murray. Here's Azubuike. Hurdle with a screen on Allen. Here's Bol. Allen defending. Clock at 6. Durant with it. From the arc. And out of bounds. The Heat will take it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And the Heat making a change here. Randall is checked in. And it's Miami's ball. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
Shooting two.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And here's Durant. Pass to Murray. Back to Durant. Hold the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Durant's got 45 points.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Left side, Tatum. Oh, denied by Durant.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Azubuike. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Outside Murray. Up and over Lowry. Murray, no good. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Lowry outside. Back to Randall. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Murray. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Durant. Over Tatum. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now. They double team Tatum. Pass to Turner. Hurdle with the block. Outside Durant. Double by Turner. Here's Azubuike. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Randall on the screen. And here's Lowry from the arc. And again, the Heat missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
That's good from Durant on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 now on the night. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Randall with it. Lets it go from 11. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Now here's Durant. Outside Murray. And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see change? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
Now here's Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And this preseason, the Warriors and the Wizards faced off in Japan. Nice to have the NBA continue that international outreach.
And it was something that was put on hold during the pandemic. It's nice to have things getting back to normal because the NBA, all they want to do is continue growing the game.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Durant against Tatum. Now Murray. Back to Durant. And too long on the shot. Randall outside. Pass to Lowry. Outside Tatum. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 22 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Murray passes to Durant. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Lowry, the pass to Randall. Outside Tatum. The three is up. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Durant, the pass to Murray. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Randall outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Durant, the pass to Murray. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Lowry. Now Şengün. Now here's Randall. 3 on the clock. Gets the bucket and the foul. Oh, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Warriors making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Handle a screen on Durant. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiggins outside. Lowry against Murray. The three is up. Miami grabs the miss. Lowry's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Now here's Pirtle. Outside Murray. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Durant. Shoots over Turner. Misses off the right iron. Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Tatum against Wiggins. From deep. He can't get it to go. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And it's Randall with the jam.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Durant against Tatum. From 12 feet, here's Pirtle. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA. It really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
We've seen Jakob Pirtle make huge strides with his defense since coming into the league, Richard.
He's become one of the top rim protectors. Each season, his block numbers get better. Players think twice about driving the lane when he's out there.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Pass to Şengün. Outside Tatum. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Warriors.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kevin Durant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Here's Pirtle. It's rebounded by Şengün. Lowry outside. Shoots. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, say does.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. Here we are. Opening night. And these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game one, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Alex Caruso out there at quarter. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Allen in at the 4.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Here's McGrady. No good from outside. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Jackson dishes to Pippen. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Sabonis kicks to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the shot goes in. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
And the balance Sabonis has is impressive. Able to score even when the D is physical with him.
McGrady passes to Davis. To the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Good. Here's Sabonis, coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Pass to Pippen. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
McGrady outside. Drills the three-pointer.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson passes to Pippen. That's tipped. Fast break, Toronto. Now, Caruso. 6 to shoot. For the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Love the energy from Alex in transition, making it difficult to catch him.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. There's the lob to Sabonis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now here's Davis. Pass to McGrady. Fires for 3. Fall with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Pippen. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Pippen finds Sabonis. Takes the 3. And Pippen with the basket. The assist by Sabonis. Pippen's got 5 now.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and he is good to go.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. The pass to Howard. Double team Sabonis. Passes to Pippen. Screen by Sabonis. From 17 feet out. Again, the Hawks score. Toronto's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. McGrady outside. Misses the 3.
And they funk this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. Shoots over Caruso. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Raptors trail by 4. McGrady outside. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. And the Raptors miss again.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Caruso against Pippen. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. Toronto shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings.
And you know, with how skilled he is offensively, Sabonis at 6'11", not known as a shot blocker, but uses his height there on the rejection.
Pippen with a wide open look. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
It could be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Caruso, the pass to McGrady. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
Toronto shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he can't get the first one.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
That one is no good.
Very surprised he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Sabonis kicks to Pippen. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Pippen. And it's Pippen again missing. Raptors trail by 4. Loads it up for Davis. It's tipped. Jackson with it. Now McGrady defending. Jackson against McGrady. Jackson misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And again, Toronto no luck.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Sabonis finds Pippen. He lobs it up. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And a gifted scorer from pretty much anywhere. Sabonis continues to improve year in and year out. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Checked in for Fall. Joe Ingles is checked in for Toronto. Vassell comes in for Porter. Now here is McGrady. He's got 6. Outside, Davis. On the wing, Ingles. And the Raptors miss again. Atlanta leading by 6. Outside, Sabonis. Bane passes to Pippen. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Pass to Vassell. And he drives in and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player, but he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
And that one falls for Vassell.
A lottery pick. Devin Vassell has turned into a big-time talent. Someone who will be a force in this league for years to come.
On a Hield, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Bane with it, picked up by Davis. Sabonis trying to get open. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Bane.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
McGrady right side. That one falls. McGrady's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And here's Pippen. 9 points in the game so far. Sabonis kicks to Hield. 11 feet away. And again, it's Atlanta.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Allen outside. The dish to Ingles. Here's Vassell. And it's off from 3-point range.
And already they've taken out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Pippen misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Vassell. Guarded by Bane. Offensive rebound. Davis. And the jumper from down low is good.
I love watching AD work on the glass, using his size to keep plays alive.
McGrady against Pippen. Hield outside. From outside the arc. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. And it's Ingles off the drive. And the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop and then the perfect timing on the block.
Back to Hield. On the wing, Bane. Shoots from the baseline. Ingles with the rebound.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Now the pass to Vassell. He kicks to Davis. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Pippen. In the corner, it's Hield. Down low. Here's Jackson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Chris, he's checked in for the Raptors. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Jarrett Allen.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Here's Finney-Smith. There's the pick. Here's Vassell. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. .104 left here in the opening quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chris kicks to Vassell.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
And again, no good by Toronto. Bane passes to Sabonis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line.
The Hawks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Free throw good, Bane.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
So he gets them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's a screen by Chris. Tries from 7. And it's sent back by Sabonis. No good from Finney-Smith. Atlanta leading by 12. And it's Hield off the drive. Jackson dishes to Pippen. Lays it up and banks it in. Pippen's got 11 points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Hawks on top. They lead by 14. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Hawks, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Raptors trail by 14. They've got Fall. Jackson is out there with Pippen. Then there's Howard. And it's Sabonis in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
And that one misses. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Clock at 4. For 3, Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. In the third spot, Domantas Sabonis.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Over to the left wing. Ingles with the screen for Caruso. No good from Finney-Smith.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Passes it to Fall. The jump hook. That one wide left. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Toronto Raptors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Ingles, a 3-ball. And again, no good by Toronto. The Hawks leading by 12. Murray outside. The feed to Howard. Caruso grabs the miss. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Washington Wizards. Ingles finds Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Porter from 13 feet. It goes down. Porter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Murray, the pass to Fall. Here's Jackson. Right side Sabonis. The Hawks again can't hit. Raptors trail by 10. Caruso looking for an opening. Shoots it. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Hawks have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Back to Sabonis. To end the cold streak. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Some changes for Toronto. Davis is checked in for Chris. Jared Allen comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Hart subbed in for Joe Ingles. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Howard, the pass to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. Right side Davis. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Drains the three-pointer.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caruso with the ball. He's got 6. Allen outside. Here's Porter. It's tipped. Caruso against Murray. Here's Fall. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Sabonis, and the basket good. A nice shot that time.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
And the Raptors call time here.
look at some numbers for Sabonis. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Raptors trail by 9. Now Caruso. 6 points for him. Here's Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
That one is off. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injuries, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
He hits the second from the line.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possesses are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
Now here's Jackson. He has 5. Sabonis high post. Jackson kicks to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. Caruso knocks it away.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Allen. Back to Caruso. Got a piece of it. Now here's Murray. No points in the game hit for him. And there's the pass to Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Smart move by Dwight Howard, drawing the defense in and then going right into them to create contact.
The Hawks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that one falls for Howard. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. It's something to think about.
He gets to the line so often because of his size and strength. Dwight still searching for a way to improve here.
Now here's Porter. Rebounded by Howard. And here's Jackson. Pippen outside. Sabonis, the pass to Pippen. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Passes to Porter. Puts up a 3. And the Raptors miss again.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Jackson. He dishes it to Howard. Outside for Pippen. Shoots over Caruso. And that one's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. Loads it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Inside. Here's Sabonis. The shot missing. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Porter with it. Pass to Caruso. Porter, a screen on Pippen. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
The pass to Sabonis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Sabonis. And it's Bane in for Dwight Howard. Then for the Raptors, Vassell comes in for Porter. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Alex Caruso. Outside Jackson. Bane finds Pippen. Goes up on the wing. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
Now here is McGrady. 8 points for him. It's deflected.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pippen against McGrady. Pippen, the pass to Hield. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 assists tonight.
A volume 3-point sniper. Hield realizes his role is to help space the floor with his shooting.
Knocked loose. Pippen with the steal. Pass to Bane. Back to Pippen. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And they'll get another chance. McGrady outside. 5 on the clock. And nothing is falling for him right now.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Jackson has the open look. Off target from 3-point range.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Davis down low. Defended by Pippen. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Here's Hield. And then Hield with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here is Davis. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Vassell. Off target with his 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Chris, he's checked in for the Raptors. Joe Ingles comes in for Josh Hart. .122 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Vassell. Got a piece of it. Pippen with the steal. In the corner, it's Hield. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 18. Allen outside. Here's Chris, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. .59 seconds left in the first half of the game.
still scoreless. You wonder if it's starting to get to him.
Pippen, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Back to McGrady. There's the three. It's good from long range. McGrady's got 11.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Hield outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. And the three off target. On deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Hawks lead by 17. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. What a battle we're witnessing tonight at the point guard position.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
And circling back to the game at hand, guys, the deficit is looming large right now for the Toronto Raptors.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So for Toronto right now, they've got Jared Allen, Alex Caruso out there with Michael Porter. And there's Davis, and it's McGrady in at the three. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Allen outside. And the pass to McGrady. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. McGrady's got the first basket of the third quarter for Toronto. Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. The three. Toronto grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Davis. Right wing. Caruso, the pass to McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks leading by 15. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Second, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Toronto. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Now here's Porter. Back to Caruso. Davis with a screen on Pippen. Just 4 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A competitor, Alex Caruso, making things happen.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
And he's good on the second. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. There's the lob to Sabonis.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Pippen. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Passes it to Jackson. Here's Sabonis. Defended by Caruso. Double team Sabonis. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here is Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Then for 3.
Alex Caruso playing hard-nosed defense, challenging every shot.
We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for Toronto. Raptors trail by 16. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Davis finds Caruso. Allen with the screen for Caruso. Back to Davis. Allen outside. Porter passes to McGrady. And again, Toronto no up.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Fall. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pippen is doubled. Pass to Fall. Now Sabonis. McGrady covering. Takes a shot at the elbow. Outside for Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up. You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Raptors trail by 16. Really left alone that time. McGrady's got 15.
And McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
To the middle. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Pippen. And the Hawks lead by 16. The Raptors have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Davis kicks to Caruso. Outside, Porter lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Pippen finds Howard. To the paint. 11 feet away, Sabonis with the bucket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And it's Davis missing. The Hawks leading by 15. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Pippen against Caruso. Puts it up from 17. Off the left rim and out.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Fires the three. Rebound by the Hawks. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pippen, the pass to Fall. Over Porter. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Fires from deep. It will go down, and the Hawks lead has got down to 12 on the bucket from Tracy McGrady.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Making a switch here. Heald's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Alex Caruso. So it's the Hawks now. A 12-point game. Pass to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Hield. Atlanta again missing. The Raptors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Now Pippen. 20 points for him. It's stolen by McGrady. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 16 points a game. Just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Totally. You want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. He definitely keeps you solid up front.
And it's sent back by Allen. McGrady passes to Allen. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. Allen's got his second bucket. Pippen against McGrady. There's the pass to Howard. Kicks it to Hield. Jackson in the corner. Back to Hield. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. They get it back. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Baines checked in for the Hawks. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Toronto. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here's Vassell. To the inside. Howard with the steal. Here's Bane. Lays it up off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 12. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Over to the wing. Latrey. Atlanta with the rebound. Hield's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Howard dishes to Hield. It's hauled in by McGrady.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now Pippen following McGrady's three-point attempt. Passes it to Howard. Six on the shot clock. Up and in on the layup.
Beautiful move inside. Howard showing the juice.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Finney Smith. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Hawks leading by 14. You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive play.
No good from Howard. Raptors shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Inside, here's Allen. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Allen's got his third basket of the night right there.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
In the corner, it's Hield. Outside, Bane shoots over Vassell. Second chance effort. No good from Howard. Raptors trail by 12. Locked up there for Allen. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Ingles. McGrady outside. He shoots again, and Allen with the layup. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
Atlanta calls timeout. Paul's checked in for Atlanta. Sabonis comes in for Buddy Hield. And Toronto also making a switch. Chris is checked in. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Now here's Pippen. 20 points for him. Shoots a fader. Toronto grabs the miss. Ingles has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. 1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 4. Howard with a screen on McGrady. Bucket is good. Pippen's got 22 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here is McGrady. 18 points for him.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And Howard with the stuff.
This is Dwight's role, to attack the glass and keep plays alive.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the basket by Vassell.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Dishes to McGrady. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Substitution, Alex Caruso.
Here's Vassell, and the rejection by Jackson. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hawks on top, up by 11. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Atlanta. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Jaren Jackson. Howard is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Pippen. And it's Fall in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's Pippen. Sabonis with the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Ingles after the basket by Sabonis. Count that one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Sabonis. Pippen is doubled. He feeds it to Howard. Down low. Here's Fall. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Davis, the pass to Vassell. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Davis, that's for 2. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Atlanta leading by 11. It's Pippen with the drive. Outside for Jackson. Has to Fall. 5 to shoot. For 3, Pippen. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Pippen. Raptors trail by 11. And here is Vassell. Right side Davis. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
You look at how far AD's come offensively since his rookie year. It's pretty astounding.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, and for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody. Along with being a force on the offensive side, he's a terrific talent.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. Launches it. They grab their own miss. And the shot goes in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Raptors trail by 11. Ingles passes to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists now in this one. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Howard's shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
Caruso, the pass to Davis. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. The pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pippen against Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Team second. At the line for the Raptors, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Davis.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pippen, the pass to Fall. Now, here's Sabonis. Passes to Howard. And here's Pippen, defended by Caruso. Shot's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 24.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's not just the size of AD, it's the quickness. Allows him to beat defenders in traffic, forcing fouls.
Free throw good, Davis. Second free throw, no good.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for your Hawks, Jaren Jackson Jr. taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 12. A wide open look here for Caruso. Nailed from three-point land.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Pass to Fall. And here's Sabonis. That one goes in. Sabonis has got 12 points here in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McGrady dishes to Davis. It's Porter atop the key. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vassell. Offline with his 3.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Howard in the post. Defended by Caruso. Chalk up 2 there. Howard's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Davis. He blocks it again.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. Pippen with it. Howard in the post. Back to Pippen. Outside, Sabonis. Here's Fall. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Sabonis, the pass to Howard. And that one is good. And the Hawks lead by 15.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Davis finds Vassell. McGrady outside. And again, Toronto no luck.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Pippen dishes to Jackson. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And the Raptors making a change here. Allen's checked in. Atlanta leading by 15. Atlanta calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Jackson. No good on that one. Nice D from Porter. And it's Davis with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Down by 15. To stop the drought. And the three ball is good. McGrady's got 10 points in just the second half.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
And the pass to Howard. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Caruso. McGrady outside. Nice D from Sabonis. Hawks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Jackson kicks to Pippen. Tries it from the top of the key. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Allen. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. That one drops for him.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Now Pippen. Sabonis with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Double team Sabonis. Pippen for three. Again, the miss by Pippen.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Porter passes to McGrady. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jackson kicks to Pippen. Passes it to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. And Davis sends it back.
This is what AD gives you at that end. He's made the all-defensive first team multiple times.
Sabonis with the bucket.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Sabonis against McGrady. The kick out to Porter. Rebounded by Howard. Atlanta leading by 13. Jackson passes to Pippen. To the paint. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors trail by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that one's good. McGrady's got 12 points in just the second half.
What muscle from McGrady right there, brushing off the defense with ease.
Pass to Pippen. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
So it's Atlanta now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the middle. Sabonis against McGrady. Pocket 2. Pippen for 3. And they recover it. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Allen's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's McGrady. Pass to Caruso. Back to McGrady. Allen trying to break free, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Shooting for Toronto, Tracy McGrady, 2 shots.
It's the first that brings them to within 10. And McGrady drops them both. The Hawks leading by 9. Pippen outside. The pass to Sabonis. Outside for Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. The shot will not fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's McGrady. And the Raptors miss again. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They have a 9-point lead. Outside, Sabonis passes it to Howard. Here's Fall. Defended by Caruso. Gets it to go. That one good from Fall.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Pippen outside. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. You know, everything is progress. A win you can learn something from. A loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Scottie Pippen.
And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Cunningham is out there with Wagner. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Banchero. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Shot clock at 6. Mama, the pass to Johnson. For 3. No good there. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Wagner outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Johnson passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Embiid. Porzingis misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Now here's Cunningham. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Wagner outside, launches it. That shot is off.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Here's Johnson. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Johnson against Cunningham. Wagner outside. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. The Pacers are not the only pro team in town. The Fever get great support in the WNBA doors.
They certainly do, BA, and it speaks to how special the game of basketball is in the Hoosier State. Every level, from high school to college to pro, they simply love the game, and we're with that.
Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
And Philadelphia has possession. Still without a basket in the game. And it's Cunningham missing.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Isaac outside, pass to Brown. Inside, here's Johnson. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
The Pacers have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Embiid. Still a tie game after a couple of empty possessions. Cunningham against Johnson. Pass to Wagner. Screen by Robinson. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Wagner against Brown. Here's Johnson. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Embiid. Wagner for three. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
To me, this is Jaylen Brown at his best, right? A superb player who gets to the rim in no time.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Cunningham. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Brown against Wagner. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham outside. Robinson a screen on Johnson. And here's Cunningham outside.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Johnson with it. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And the layup is good off the glass.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac comfortable in the paint.
Cunningham passes to Wagner. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Wagner against Brown. And here's Isaac to the middle. Here's Johnson. Banked it in off the glass. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Pass to Banchero. Here's Robinson, defended by Porzingis.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Brown. Gets the three to fall.
I just love the ball movement.
The Sixers trailing. Cunningham outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Brown passes to Johnson. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Johnson against Cunningham. Wagner outside. Here's Robinson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Johnson against Cunningham. Embiid with a steal. Cunningham, right side. Unable to get that one. Johnson with the defensive effort.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Isaac, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Pacers lead by 8.
This is encouraging to see Jonathan Isaac finish through contact. He obviously will fill out that frame and add some weight, but the balance really impressive.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Now the Pacers on the move. Cunningham against Johnson. Outside, Brown. Up top, Isaac. The 3-ball. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Banchero. Embiid against Brown from 12 feet. The Pacers pull it in. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Bamba against Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Johnson. Porzingis finds Bamba. Now here's Johnson. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Robinson.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Indiana leading. Up top, Johnson. Embiid covers. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Pass to Robinson. Cunningham outside. From behind the arc. That shot off the mark. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the 2nd time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers, optimistic Coach Carlisle, can help speed up this rebuild.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Johnson against Fox. Johnson passes to Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Freedom, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
1:56 left in the first. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Over Fox. They get the rebound. Freedom got a hand on it.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Enes Freedom.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
No good on the free throw.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Here's Johnson after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
I'll tell you what. We know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Pass to Edwards. 4-3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And now it's just a 2-point Pacer lead. Johnson against Fox. They kick it out to Murray. Indiana again missing. A chance to go 2 for 1.
and you really must play this just right.
Fox against Johnson. Right side, Edwards. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Powell. Rebounded by Fox. Edwards against Johnson. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
From deep, Johnson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. That's the end of the first, and both teams still warming up there.
Please give a big round of applause.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Norman Powell. Robert Covington is out there with Murray. Then there's Johnson, and it's Freedom in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Powell for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Freedom, a screen on Edwards. Here's Powell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, when you consider if you're trying to guard Norman Powell, the first thing you have to worry about that quick first step. And he uses that first step with a combination of aggression and acceleration. And boy, he can get by you in a hurry.
No good on that one. And you talk about Powell's athleticism, Doris, he is fearless on his drives to the bucket.
I don't want to meet him at the cup, BA, because he could put you on a poster fast. And on the other end of the floor, he's got the wingspan and athleticism to make any assignment something he is capable of handling.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Indiana. Isaac comes in for Murray.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
Now here's Powell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. On the wing, Isaac. They get it again. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Here's Fox. 23 points his last outing. Wagner outside. Good D by Porzingis.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Isaac left side. Pass to Johnson. Covington against Tucker. Beyond the arc. Powell's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Embiid, defended by Porzingis. Here's Embiid, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Fox. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Man, we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Some changes for Indiana. Bamba comes in for Covington, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Powell. Robinson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Cunningham comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Brown passes to Johnson. Back to Brown. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wagner, the pass to Robinson. Back to Wagner. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Porzingis passes to Johnson. Outside, Brown. Here's Isaac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
I think the fact of the matter is all the tools are there for Jonathan Isaac. It's really a matter of being consistent for this young guy.
Here's Banchero. Isaac covering to the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Isaac. He's got 6. Indiana again missing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Brown. Over to the wing. Porzingis for 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Cunningham outside. Robinson a screen on Johnson. Here's Cunningham. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got his first basket.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Youth Dance Team.
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
On the wing, Isaac. 6 points for him. Back to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Porzingis has got 5 now.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Brown against Wagner. Screen by Embiid. looking to get it going. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
First free throw is good, and Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
BA, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
There are a couple things that stand out right away when I think about Franz Wagner. The first is what a great cutter he is. Timing, feel, when to go, when not to. And he's also very capable putting it on the deck and driving open areas.
To the middle. And stolen by Bamba. Wagner against Brown. Left side Johnson over Cunningham. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Sharp movement is part of what makes Wagner such a tough cover, Doris.
Yeah, and I think BA he's going to stay a tough cover for a long time. He's got excellent instincts, strong fundamentals. Wagner's game is only going to grow the more experience he gets. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Brown. Over Wagner. Another one falls for Indiana.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Cunningham up top, covered by Johnson. Wagner on the wing. From deep. Philadelphia, the rebound. Robinson gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Bamba. Outside, Brown. And it's off from three-point range.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Cunningham finds Wagner. Now here's Robinson, defended by Porzingis. And they take the lead. Robinson's got 8 points.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Sharp comes in for Embiid. And it's Edwards in for Wagner.
Day'Ron Sharp, Anthony Edwards.
Johnson passes to Brown. Back to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Sinks it from distance. Porzingis has got 8 points in the quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Banchero. Robinson against Bamba. Robinson can't hit. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. Outside, Johnson. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Cunningham outside. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Robinson can't hit. Timeout called. The Pacers. At the 2018 Draft Combine, Mo Bamba measured a 7'10" wingspan, Doris.
Absolutely incredible to think that that broke the record for the longest that Rudy Gobert held. Now, how does that translate in the NBA? Well, it obviously is a help on the defensive end. Mo Bamba, a guy capable of covering so much area on the floor.
And the Pacers making a change here. Brown's checked in. Indiana leading. Johnson with it. Give him 8. Brown, a screen on Cunningham. And here is Bamba. Brown passes to Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson.
76ers substitution, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Here's Johnson. Outside, Brown. Over Edwards. Kicks it out to Isaac. Brown passes to Bamba. Here's Isaac. Clock at 6. Brown, a screen on Cunningham. Johnson finds Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
That one's good for 2. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Brown with the steal. Johnson passes to Brown. Oh, he nails it. Only 3 for 10, but that's got to feel good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Edwards. They need this. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Now here's Brown. Inside, here's Isaac. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
All right, time for an injury report. Now let's check in with Allie LaFour. She has an update on Kristaps Porzingis. What do you have, Allie?
Indiana's head athletic trainer gave me an update, and he was relieved that the shoulder's only bruised. Looks like he avoided what could have been a very serious injury. With the final games of the season ahead, this is the worst-case scenario injury for them. Here's hoping they can adjust. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Murray's checked in for Indiana. Powell comes in for Jaylen Brown. Fox is checked in for the Sixers. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Powell against Cunningham. Outside, Brown. Down low. Hit stolen by Fox. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. No good with the elbow jumper. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Pass to Johnson. It could go. Released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaFour. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Coach has to be happy at how they're sharing the basketball. The offense is free-flowing, and as a result, they're racking up the assists.
Very unselfish in that first half. You familiar with that concept?
No, not really.
We'll see if hero ball at some point rears its ugly head. You familiar with that term?
It's on my right-hand side. Shaq.
See, I knew it. Both of you guys been in my locker again, and you're stealing my notes. I have nothing to say, because you said it all, because you stole it from me. What's that, plagiarism?
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Taking a look at Philadelphia, they've got Joel Embiid. Cunningham is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Banchero, and it's Robinson in at the 5. Now here's Johnson, and here's Brown for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Cunningham. Wagner outside. This for the tie! Here's Robinson. Great D that time from Porzingis. Indiana leading. Isaac outside. Pass to Johnson. Isaac outside. Johnson against Cunningham. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Hits a three-pointer. Isaac's got 11 points.
Well, he is growing up right before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac making these kinds of shots in the catch and shoot. Wow.
Wagner, the pass to Cunningham. It's stolen by Isaac. Pass to Brown. To the wing on the left. Here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Banchero. Outside Robinson. Shoots a fadeaway. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
And here's Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Robinson with a steal. Brown against Wagner. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Banchero. Right side Robinson. Puts it up from 15. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's just a 4-point Indiana lead.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
At the line, for the Pacers, Magic Johnson. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Wagner outside. Pass to Robinson. Over Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Shooting for Philadelphia, David Robinson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And both free throws good for Robinson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Johnson against Cunningham. Right side Brown. From downtown. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And that one's good for Porzingis.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 14. Pass to Cunningham. Robinson. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From deep, Johnson misses off the right iron. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Wagner finds Cunningham. Fires the 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Pass to Isaac. Outside Porzingis. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Cunningham passes to Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. Now Johnson. He's got 15. Outside, Brown. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Brown's got 13 now.
Now Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that 3 ball. That's how good he is.
Wagner for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Bamba. Six on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Isaac for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Wagner outside. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Here's Cunningham. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Isaac. 13 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Fox, and here's another one for the Sixers.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K. learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Powell, he's checked in for Brown. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Three-pointer, Fox knocks down the triple. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
The quickness of Fox is something else. He pulls up on the spot, and the defense just can't stay with him.
Powell with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Johnson. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
There can only be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's not go fans.
Murray's checked in for Indiana. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. Embiid finds Tucker. Fox outside. Yes, it's good. Fox has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Outside Porzingis. Johnson inside. He's covered by Fox. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Porzingis.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Edwards, the pass to Fox. Now here's Wagner. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Wagner. And he can't get that one. So Indiana will take it the other way.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Here's Johnson. Out to Powell. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go for him.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Powell against Fox. Tucker with a screen. And Fox, here we go. He's off on that one. Indiana leading. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. And another miss by Philadelphia.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Johnson. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
To win the run, and the bucket is good. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
An electric player. Fox is so much fun to watch.
Here's Powell, out left to the wing. Out to the right wing. For 3, Porzingis. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
The Pacers versus the NBA coming out on the court. Let's turn it up.
He's checked in for Powell. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Edwards. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Freedom. Fox, that's good.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Now here's Brown. He's got 13. Here's Johnson. Another one falls for Indiana.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Embiid. Misses the 3. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And it's Wagner missing.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Fires it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Wagner for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Freedom. Oh, he picked him clean. Wagner outside. And here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Here's Fox. No good. A bit long that time. Well, Indiana shooting at about 44% so far. Outside, Brown. With 4 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 15.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 17 at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. When we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
And Coach Carlisle appreciating the hustle on the glass, loving the effort there.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds, Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Mo Bamba out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Johnson in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Wagner on the wing, defended by Brown. Wagner, the pass to Embiid. Here's Cunningham. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Pass to Isaac. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Johnson against Cunningham. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. There's the triple. Porzingis misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Banchero. And here's Embiid, covered by Bamba. And Embiid gets the double team. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. Kept alive. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Isaac outside. To the left wing. Porzingis passes to Isaac. Now Johnson. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Cunningham finds Wagner. Porzingis against Robinson. Over Porzingis. Robinson can't hit. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Brown. Back to Johnson. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Banchero. Right side, Robinson. Shoots over Isaac. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
To the paint. Isaac with the steal. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Brown. Now here's Bamba. Isaac with a screen on Cunningham. Johnson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
At the line, for Indiana, Magic Johnson. One shot.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Cunningham outside. Wagner for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bamba's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Johnson. Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Here's an 8-footer. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Wagner outside. The three ball. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Robinson with the block. Now Cunningham. Pass to Banchero. Inside. Here's Embiid.
Ooh, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Indiana calls timeout. To present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
76ers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. Porzingis against Robinson. And here's Cunningham. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. Cunningham passes to Robinson. Pulls up. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Robinson.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Johnson against Cunningham. Isaac can't cash it in from close range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. Outside Robinson. Offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
At the line for the 76ers, Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Offensive board. Here's Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Magic Johnson. 1 shot.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Johnson against Cunningham. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Banchero. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. He got a piece of it.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Outside Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. Johnson. Good work defensively by Robinson. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Cunningham finds Wagner. Here's Embiid. Pacers with a rebound. Bamba's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Out left to the wing. Johnson against Cunningham. Here's Porzingis. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got 12 points here in the second half.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Here's Robinson, and he converts the layup.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Cunningham against Johnson. Outside, Brown. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Indiana ball.
Here's Brown. Bamba, a screen on Wagner. Brown gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Yeah, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
Embiid, high post. He's against Bamba. Embiid passes to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner.
Philadelphia foul. David Robinson. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brown against Wagner. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up, and Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, B.A., a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Brown passes to Johnson. Screen by Bamba. Johnson with it. Picked up by Embiid. 4 on the clock. Isaac for 3. Can't get it to drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Banchero. Isaac covering. Pass to Cunningham. No good that time. Great D that time from Porzingis.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And here's Brown for 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Wagner with it. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Cunningham against Johnson. Pass to Brown. Knocked away. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Johnson. Offensive rebound. Robinson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, David Robinson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Here's Brown. Launches the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Banchero. Robinson against Porzingis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the 76ers, David Robinson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
To stop the drought, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Johnson drops them both. 1:31 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Up top, Embiid. 5 on the clock. Wagner for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Johnson against Cunningham. Outside, Brown puts up a 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Banchero. Robinson, a screen on Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. Not going to go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Brown with it, defended by Wagner. Brown can't hit. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Cunningham against Johnson. Brown with a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. Another miss by Brown. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Oh, say does that.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NB and Brent. Finally, it's here the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Towns is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Now here's James. Outside, Markkanen. Back to LeBron. On the wing, Bridges. 4 on the clock. Shoots the 3. And Shaq pulls it down. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Booker outside. The tray, and another 3 for Detroit.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
James looking it over. Garnett with a screen on Brogdon. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
No good from Booker.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Garnett with a screen on Towns. LeBron with the bucket.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Booker outside. There's the 3. They get it again.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Markkanen. No good from outside. Bogdanovich against Markkanen. Bogdanovich passes to Booker. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Famers.
And that one falls for Okongwu.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
He doesn't get the second one. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Garnett kicks to LeBron. Garnett with the screen for James. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Bogdanovich passes to Brogdon. driving to the basket. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Brogdon doesn't back down from the contact. He goes inside, he anticipates it, and he takes it.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
He's off on the first.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And the second free throw, good. And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 3. Pass to Markkanen. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's LeBron, and he makes the 8-footer.
LeBron going to be a problem on the inside. Really hard to counter with his size and athleticism there.
Bridges against Booker. The kick out to Towns. And the 3 off target. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Markkanen passes to LeBron. Top of the key, Garnett. Bridges against Booker. Shoots over Brogdon. And it's off the back rim, no good. Detroit has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brogdon. Booker outside. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Towns. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Garnett with the block. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. James against Brogdon. Outside, Markkanen. To the left wing. Here's Garnett. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Pistons leading. Booker the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Brogdon against James.
First personal foul. Second team.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for San Antonio, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
For Detroit, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Free throw good, Booker.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
Good on both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
James against Brogdon. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just brilliant in running the pick and roll. LeBron James taking what he sees.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At the line for San Antonio, Kevin Garnett. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
James finds Markkanen. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 3. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Here's Booker. And he stays with it. Six to shoot. Goes back up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Garnett. And the layup falls. Garnett's got 5 now.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Bridges, and it's sent back by O'Neal. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And some changes here for the Spurs. Diallo's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's T.J. McConnell in for LeBron. Then for the Pistons, Kisper comes in for Devin Booker. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Pistons on defense. Trailing by 2. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Detroit.
And checking out the numbers here for McConnell, some last season stats for him. Averaged 8 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
The Pistons trailing. Dinwiddie, a screen on McConnell. Here's Brogdon. That one misses. Bridges with some nice defense. San Antonio's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. McConnell passes to Bridges. No good with the triple. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Now here's Dinwiddie. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. O'Neal's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
McConnell kicks to Diallo. Garnett with a screen on Bogdanovic. Diallo. A slam dunk by Diallo.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
The pass to Diallo. Tries a three. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
McConnell with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Bridges, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dinwiddie outside. Takes it inside. Back to Brogdon. Lock at 6. O'Neal a screen on McConnell. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist from Brogdon. And now it's a 3-point Piston lead.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McConnell passes to Diallo. Garnett with the screen for Diallo. What a terrific move that was.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Shaq with a screen on Bridges. Dinwiddie kicks to O'Neal. Shoots over Bridges. And there's another one for the Pistons.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Here's McConnell. Count it, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
For San Antonio, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Spurs. Pascal Siakam comes in for Kevin Garnett. Then for the Pistons, Hayes, he's checked in for Shaq. John Collins comes in for Karl-Anthony Towns. And Porter subbed in for Bogdanovic.
Shooting one.
That's good from McConnell. And Detroit has possession. Brogdon outside. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the 3.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Siakam. Another shot, and he lays it up and in.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Hayes finds Brogdon from downtown. Rebound San Antonio.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now, here's Siakam. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Dinwiddie. Detroit, no good that time either. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to McConnell. To the inside. Hayes with the steal. And here's Porter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And that one is off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs out in front, up by 4. And we'll get going after this from AT&T Center.
22.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Pistons, Kispert is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Otto Porter Jr. Then it's Collins, and it's Hayes in at the 5 spot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Kispert. Puts up a 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to LeBron. And they double up James. 5 on the clock. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pistons trail by 4. Booker outside. Good on the triple. Booker's got 11 points.
And this is the type of play where Devin Booker is going to gain a lot of confidence and might start getting aggressive.
James, the pass to Richards. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Booker looking around. Lobbed up there for Collins. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Spurs second.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball. Keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Now here's LeBron. 6 points for him. From 11 feet away. Takes the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
And LeBron ready to shoot as soon as he received that ball.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Booker. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. And there's the pass to Siakam. Here's Markkanen. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Kispert, the pass to Collins. The rebound by the Spurs. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes to Richards. James against Booker. LeBron outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Free throw good, James. A different look now for San Antonio. Okongwu comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Garnett in for Pascal Siakam. And then for Detroit, O'Neal's checked in for Hayes. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for John Collins. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Porter. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Pistons have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Booker against James. No good from Booker. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. James against Booker. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Shaq. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. O'Neal's got 10 points.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Here's LeBron. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Booker outside. And it's off from 3-point range. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Garnett kicks to LeBron. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It's such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
The Spurs have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Detroit with the ball. Booker outside. Shoots. Wide open shot is on the money. Booker's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Fires at the elbow. Rebound by the Pistons. Shaq's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The dish to Booker. Tries the spin move. Over Okongwu. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Down low, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
For Detroit, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Chance to look at numbers for Booker. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
To the paint, here's O'Neal. The rebound by the Spurs.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Garnett. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hands.
Kispert setting the pick for Booker. Tipped away and stolen by Okongwu. Shot from 12. Here's Garnett, and it's good for 2.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
Third team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Kevin Garnett. At the line for Wolf.
Now Booker, he's got 15. Pass to Kispert. Will it go? Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Now the pass to Kispert. Another 3 for Detroit.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Outside, Markkanen. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Kispert, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Garnett finds James. Outside, Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Garnett. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Here's LeBron at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Look now for San Antonio. Diallo, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's T.J. McConnell in for James. Dinwiddie's checked in for Detroit. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Booker. Brogdon with it. Dinwiddie outside. And there's the feed to O'Neal. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Brogdon. 4 on the shot clock. He feeds it to O'Neal. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Detroit shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Shaquille O'Neal, 1 shot.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Garnett dishes to Okongwu. McConnell passes to Garnett. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Dinwiddie passes to Brogdon. Inside. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Shaq.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Diallo the pass to Garnett. Towns with the steal. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Back to Garnett. Shoots over Shaq. San Antonio again missing. Brogdon the pass to Dinwiddie. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Pistons lead by 1.
And looking at the stats, Bojan, one of the more prolific corner 3 shooters. He loves that spot.
Diallo has the open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Garnett. Banked in off the glass. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Passes it to Diallo. That 3 off the mark. And for the Pistons, they're shooting it quite well. 52% from the field in the second quarter. Now, here's Brogdon. Guarded closely. Here's Towns. No good there. So, the Spurs will take it the other way. Now, here's Diallo. 7 points in the game. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
O'Neal a screen on Diallo.
San Antonio.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Pistons, Spencer Dinwiddie taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Nick Richards. He's checked in for San Antonio. Pascal Siakam comes in for Kevin Garnett. Hayes, he's checked in for the Pistons. And he's good on the second. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Siakam looking around. McConnell in the corner. 5 to shoot. Outside, Markkanen. His three-pointers off the mark.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Here's Towns. They get the rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
The Pistons, 52.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
This game is close right now. They have a big advantage with the bench. I mean, if their reserves can keep this up and this kind of level of scoring, Shaq, it's going to be hard to beat them.
And if you're the starters, you get paid like starters. Don't let the bench guys outshine you.
No, it's a team effort. Everybody's one unit. Don't look at it starters, bench. It's us against them.
Okay, time to discuss the first half of this one. Specifically, which guys are leading the charge for their teams?
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one has given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Garnett, and it's LeBron James. And it's Okongwu into the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Brogdon, following the score by Kevin Garnett. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Great showing for him last season. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Now here's Booker after Malcolm Brogdon's miss. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Spurs leading by 3. LeBron left side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker.
The pressure LeBron is putting on the defense possession after possession is just a testament to his extreme talent, but also his endurance. I mean, his conditioning year in and year out is amazing.
The first free throw is good. And James drills them both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's Booker. Shaq is screen on Bridges. Booker against Bridges. 6 to shoot. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Now here's James. 19 points in the game. The baseline J off the mark. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Down low, here's Booker, and the rejection by James.
LeBron authorizing another block shot.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
He dishes it to Okongwu. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Brogdon against LeBron. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Bogdanovich against Markkanen. Bridges outside. Markkanen finds Bridges. 14 feet away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And the free throw stats there, 6 of 8 shooting, so 75% so far.
76% from the line a season ago.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Brogdon. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Garnett dishes to Markkanen, and he makes that one. Markkanen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
Markkanen attacking the heart of the defense that time.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 14 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Brogdon against James. Here's O'Neal. There's the drive.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Pass to Markkanen. Back to LeBron. On the wing, Bridges. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And it's James missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. San Antonio leading by 7. Now LeBron. 21 points in the game. Feeds it to Okongwu. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
From deep, James. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Pistons trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot. So he gets the feed and sinks it.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvements. Brogdon with it. Booker outside. Off target with his 3.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
To the wing right side. Markkanen from outside. Detroit with the rebound. O'Neal's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Brogdon. Booker outside. 3-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges left side. Throws it up high, and Okongwu slams it in.
Well, he passes to the wide-open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Towns sets the pick for Brogdon. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Now here's James. 21 points in the game, and the layup is good. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
And LeBron just turning it on and still making it look easy.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get it going. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LeBron James. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Spurs. Pascal Siakam comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Diallo subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. Detroit also making some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for O'Neal. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Towns. And Kispert subbed in for Devin Booker. Brogdon hits them both. And so James will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Takes it out to Siakam. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. Brogdon the pass to Porter. Brogdon with it. James covering. Back to Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And there it is for him. And the Spurs lead by 6.
I mean, you really could call a foul almost on every play when LeBron James is driving. That time contact, no whistle, didn't bother him.
Now here's Porter. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Bogdanovich kicks to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Spurs. T.J. McConnell comes in for Diallo. Now here's James. 25 points in the game. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Here now is Dinwiddie. They set the pick. Collins setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now Bridges. James outside. The shot's good. LeBron's got 10 points in just the second half.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Kispert wide open. He fires. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Siakam with it. He's got 7. Over Collins. Siakam misses. Pistons trail by 5. Lobbed up there for Collins. Here's Richards. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Kispert dishes to Dinwiddie. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And the Spurs making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. And then for Detroit, Booker, he's checked in for Kispert. And Brogdon subbed in for Dinwiddie. San Antonio leading by 3. Bridges passes to LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Quite a few trips to the line in this one, and he's making them count, going 8 for 10 at the line so far. First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And he makes both free throws. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Pistons. This is to Hayes. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the numbers now for Pascal Siakam. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Now, here's Brogdon. Booker the pass to Brogdon. And the rejection by James.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
James with it. He's guarded by Collins. A shot. And that one hits back iron. Booker the pass to Brogdon. Back to Booker. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Brogdon against James. On the wing, Bridges. Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. And they double up LeBron. Bridges finds Siakam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. Pistons trail by 4. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Booker outside. Over Bridges. Misses off the left iron.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
The pass to Siakam. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Here's Richards, and finally they hit one. And the Spurs lead by 6.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now, here's Brogdon. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on LeBron James.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Brogdon. San Antonio leading by 3. Now here's LeBron. He's got 29 points. In the corner, it's Bridges. Passes it to LeBron. Launches a 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for San Antonio. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Bogdanovich out there with Towns. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brogdon in at the point.
That's an encouraging sign. The willingness of Brogdon to just give it up. I want to see more of that.
Here's LeBron following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, LeBron James. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for James.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And both free throws good for James.
And making the most of their opportunities at the line here in the second half.
Pass to Booker. To tie it up. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Pistons trail by 3. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Brogdon kicks to Booker. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Pass to Booker. Back to Towns. The 3. And James pulls it down. Spurs leading by 3. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's James. Out to the right wing. Outside, Markkanen.